Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma. It is a little bit breezy, 74 degrees. Some birds have been flying around here and there. It's sunny, too sunny for my taste. But really a beautiful day. No, go ahead. Since I arrived, I've seen or heard a number of birds, everybody, including turkey vulture, various gulls, Canada geese, mallards, a couple northern harriers, a peregrine falcon, northern flicker. What else? I don't know. I only heard the flicker, but anyway, definitely saw the harriers, and in fact, I was actually thinking about starting out on foot at the visitor center, but then the harriers seemed to fly out of the area, and I was hoping to photograph them. So that wasn't meant to be. Above us there's a turkey vulture, and we're just going to turn around here and take a quick look at some of the birds that are here in this wet area before the visitor center. Another turkey vulture, so there are two in the air that we could see if we wanted to stop and look at them. Okay, let's just stop right here for a moment. Sorry about the relatively late start. Couldn't be helped for various reasons. So we're looking at this, wet area. I think they typically either stop the water from coming in, or it dries up and then they... No, that sounds different. I don't know. I don't think that was an American goldfinch. I think it was something else. I'm not sure. Anyway. Hold on, what kind of focusing are you on? Oh, you're on manual. You know, I can show you the peregrine. Let me show you the peregrine, okay? Hold on. I believe that was a peregrine falcon. Okay, we're back live. That was as I was setting up. Anyway, we have Canada geese here. Let me go back to manual. Who's making that noise? I think it's a Canada goose that's vocalizing like that. Unless there's something else here I don't know about. Very possible. There. Oh, I forgot to mention, I believe I saw greater yellowlegs also. This is a turkey vulture. All right, let's switch cameras for a bit and take a look at the geese that are here just a bit and see what else is here, because there are a few species. Just deal with some things here. Oops. Oh, I did see pigeons on my way in. Is that a mosquito? Get away. Come on, leave me alone. We're not going to be here long. I just want to take a quick look. There are, as I indicated, there's some duck species here. At least one. I'm not sure if it's just mallards or if there are any other species here. There may be others. I don't see too much here other than the Canada geese. So let's move forward. There were people here along this stretch looking when I came in, but they've all moved on. And to me, that's an indicator that, okay, maybe not that many shorebird species or anything else that would be drawing much attention from birders. Sometimes, I mean, as I've said before, and sometimes I will repeat myself deliberately, not just because I've forgotten what I've said in the past or something. It can be important if you're out there bird watching to pay attention to other birders, not just, I mean, because you're not going to see everything yourself or know about everything yourself, but often you might get clues from other people. There were gulls here also, but I don't see any gulls now. There were gulls earlier. Oh, you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if many of those gulls left because of the peregrine, and I don't know. Mosquito, get lost. This viewing isn't so great from here. Let's move forward a little bit more, and if we can't see anything, we're going to move on to Wildlife Drive. The viewing on my way in was better than this, so I just have to believe it. Come on, come on, come on. Guessing that's a mallard. I think it's a mallard. Okay, I have to move forward again. Oh wait, hold on. Someone's swimming over. That doesn't look like a mallard. Looked like a green-winged teal, I believe. I'm not sure who this is, but I don't know. Okay, right here looks as good as it's going to be. I don't know. Teals maybe? I don't know. That's my guess, green-winged teals, because of their apparent size. Ooh, that's a shorebird in there, hiding. I'm not sure what it is. Another shorebird there. We're going to move on to Wildlife Drive very shortly because we're starting kind of late, and I'd like to see everything we want to see up here, as as well as we can. Okay, let's move on. We're going to go on the Wildlife Drive right now. Let me just look around just a bit before we do. There is a turkey vulture in the air. I don't know if it's one that we've already seen, and I don't really see anything else in the air. Let's. All right. Would have been nice to have a good look at the northern harriers. I'm long been a fan. Hearing all the geese vocalize, I wondered if I think we just heard an American goldfinch. Okay. Hold on. I haven't shown them to you, but there are a lot of these, whatever these yellow flowers are. All along here. And that brings to mind something I should tell you about. Over the last couple of years, Mary Monson has been good enough to, record and catalog screen captures week after week after week, and share them with us on the MeWe page for the tour, for the tour group. And this is the last weekend that she's going to be doing that. And I just want to recognize her for her effort, to thank her for her effort, and I hope you can do the same. Between the photos and then the listings of the species and the locations, she's put in a ton of work. and I hope you all can appreciate it as much as I do, and show your appreciation now, if you would. She has gone above and beyond. So thank you, Mary. I can say the MeWe page has been a lot more colorful because of her efforts. It's been a quiet week for me overall, I'd say, in terms of bird watching. I should take that back. You know, I did see earlier in the week. Hold on, I hear something. I believe I hear American goldfinches. I did see Cooper's hawks during the week flying around together one morning, and I did put a video up to show them. You know, that was just really enjoyed watching them for the couple minutes that I was able to do so. And actually, I haven't posted it yet, and I don't know if I will, but the following day, I saw a pretty fair amount of red-tailed hawk activity, which actually confused me. Oh, hold on. Oh, shoot. Something, raptor up of some sort up in the air, but I can't see it now. I've got trees in the way, and it looked like it was maybe going in for a dive. Well, speaking of diving, so, you know, the day I saw the Cooper's hawks, you know, I posted that video, and you may have seen it on YouTube. And the following day, I saw the red-tailed hawks, 3 or 4 of them, at minimum 3. And, you know, in my own neck of the woods. And the reason why it confused me was because most of what I saw seemed to be of juveniles. And, I mean, I guess it's possible they were juveniles from last year that hadn't yet, you know, developed their red tails, I guess. But, you may recall, it seemed like some kind of tragedy had fallen upon the Betty and Barney nest earlier, you know, in the spring. So, I don't know who they were. I was seeing at least 2 juveniles, and I did see an adult sometimes kind of sort of flying with them. And I couldn't tell how many hawks were flying in total. At least 3. There were times when I had actually all 3 in the frame. However, it sometimes seemed like there might have been 4 hawks total. I couldn't tell because they kept flying down below the tree line and I would lose sight of them. And, you know, I watched it, and quite honestly, I wasn't sure I I didn't know if it was quite good enough to post anything. Thought about it, and I might still end up posting something eventually, but I just haven't to this point. So turtles on that side, I'm guessing they're eastern painted, but and it's hard to show you, but we've got Canada geese on the other side. I don't know what else we might have on the other side, but let's see if we can find out. This morning I did not see my neighboring hawks. I have to say I was disappointed. And as I think I've told you recently, I see a crow. Just lost it. Have not been seeing my hawks all that much lately. So I'm guessing that's an American crow. I'm guessing because it's conceivable it's a fish crow, but and they look very, very similar. I see a harrier now. So that was a northern harrier. Like I said, I had seen two of them actually, earlier, and at the time they were in a spot that would have been good to observe them from the visitor center, from the deck there, and then they seemed to move off. And I was actually considering, I see another harrier, so there are two harriers out there. Hold on, I gotta switch. We're not really in a great spot to see them because of these grasses. What a surprise. Okay, we're gonna let him go. One of my favorite birds, quite honestly. Oh, hold on, what do we have out here? Look like ducks of some sort, maybe I'm wrong. Oh, maybe not. I don't know. Okay, let's continue. See a gull in the air of some sort. Don't know what it is. Doesn't seem like I can get it with the camera. This is all pretty dry in here. I don't know if they've received much rain up here lately or not. I know my own area received a fair amount of rain a couple days ago, a day or two. You know, this all looks like it was mowed down or crushed down, now that I think about it. I see a great blue heron. I don't want to go too much farther forward, just in case we can't see it because of vegetation, but there it is. If we can take a look at it, we will. Well, maybe we will if this vehicle ahead of us moves ahead further. Oh, and I think I see something. Look like mallards. Yes, I would say mallards. And the great blue, are you in view? Kind of. How this stuff gets all tangled like this. Hold on, I gotta deal with it. in the air in the distance is, it looks like a turkey vulture, just so you know. More Canada geese are here now in the water here. Oh, and some, I'm not sure if, are those shorebirds or if that, is that vegetation? Oh no, shorebirds. And it's, might be, don't know if we could, you know what, we're gonna, I hate to pull over here. Oh, I see a great egret. And shorebirds over here, along with Canada geese. We need to, I think we need to get out and take a look here somewhere now. I'm concerned about this vehicle ahead of us, just in terms of where it is and where we have to deal with vegetation. See if maybe there's, oh good, we might be able to use this space right up ahead of her. Maybe. And we'll try here. I'm gonna park here for a bit, and let's get out of the car and take a look. Okay, everybody? See what we have in terms of shorebirds, and hopefully I'll keep everything connected. We're getting there. We're getting there. It's going to be breezy, unfortunately. Let's see if we can look at things here now. So it looks like, from what I can tell, we've got a variety of shorebirds. And as you know, or you should by now, I'm no expert on shorebirds, so we'll just look at them as best we can. hold on, I've got to make an adjustment here. No, I guess not. Oh, and there are more shorebirds over. Sorry, my tripod's not level. It's not going to be level. I mean, clearly there you have a couple different species. Given the size differential. I'm not sure what I'm looking at, to be honest with you. I get very easily confused by shorebirds, to be honest with you. And I'm not sure who's vocalizing. This one just flew here. I believe this one's a greater yellowlegs, but I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure. I don't know if we might have some least sandpipers there. Maybe, I don't know if they're small enough. I think we're hearing a frog. There's the great egret. It's the only one I've seen so far. Everyone was flying around for just a moment. I'm not sure who that was who just flew away and is flying around. And I can't quite keep up with it for various reasons. Some technical. I had it for just an instant, and now I can't see it. In the air, though, nearby, is a barn swallow. And I see tree swallows, quite a few in the air. I'm not going to be able to show them to you with this setup. I apologize for not having much shorebird knowledge. Never have. All of a sudden, a lot of the swallows are above this area. Oh, what do we have? Oh, I think I see a green heron. Just flew by. There it is. Green heron, and it looks like it landed elsewhere. And I have a feeling maybe the shorebirds didn't know what it was, and they may have been startled by it. Either that or else something else startled everybody, including the green heron. I don't know. There's a green-winged teal. Oh, they're all the same. No, I mean, look at, for instance, that center screen. We have one with like an elongated neck. I don't know what that is, for instance. I mean, look at some of these other shorebirds. See, I may not know what these shorebirds are, to be honest with you, but look at some how they look like the head. There's not much of a neck, or at least it's not positioned as such. And then others look like their necks are extended a bit. But you know what? Look, I guess one here, the one that's now at center screen, kind of had extended its neck, and no, it's no longer extended. But that one there, that is up to its breast in water, at least for the time, has had its neck extended. But the clues to key in on are, there are a number of them. The leg color, bill shape, and length, leg length, overall size, of course, and of course colors. Now, there are a lot of people who, they're out there bird watching and they really know their shorebirds. I don't know my shorebirds. Will I ever? I don't know. There had been, and I'm not sure exactly where, but there had been, actually over the last, over the last week and more, a glossy ibis, but I haven't seen it. We could have seen it last week if we had, been in the right place at the right time, I guess, but we never saw it. But I believe it might be, if it's been around here at Wildlife Drive. I think it's in these areas here, but I'm not sure. To be honest with you. Just looking over things with binoculars right now. Oh, there are other shorebirds I haven't looked at. Who's that? That duck. I'm guessing it's a mallard, so I don't know. There's a great blue heron that's coming in. Just landed. Looks like we have a is that a northern shoveler there? Maybe not. No, maybe not. Hold on. Mostly yellowlegs and some graders. Oh, lesser yellowlegs. Several stilt sandpipers and a few semi-palmated sandpipers. Well, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Again, I struggle with shorebird ID. There's no doubt. Also, another rarity that had been reported in the area this week was Hudsonian godwit, but hey, no fighting. Hey. Oh, who's that? Did I see somebody with a long bill? Pretty long? Maybe not. It's kind of a long bill there. Do you see it? Roughly a center screen behind that mallard. Coming into view a bit. And now tucked in, it's got its head tucked into its dorsal area, the back. So now we can't see the bill. Thanks. Again, I'm not sure who's vocalizing. Guessing that's a ring-billed, but I'm not sure. probably won't be here too much longer. Only because I'm probably boring you to tears. Lock it right there for a moment and look around once. Some ducks splashing around. Use my tripod this way. Sorry, the way I'm not on level ground, so I was hoping to look at something on the other side of the road, but I can't get behind my tripod the way it's all set here. There's one of the Harriers. I don't know if we would have had a great look anyway, but. If you think about it, we've done okay here. We've seen 3 heron species, that great blue heron, great egret, and green heron. I didn't show it to you, but I saw a barn swallow, tree swallows. We've seen greater and lesser yellowlegs. Still sandpiper. What else have we seen? I don't know. The geese, of course. Mallards and green-winged teals. Gulls. Oh, the great egret just moved over here. But maybe we should move on. I think if we haven't, we may not have identified everything, but we've seen, I think, just about everything at one point or another. Everything here. Let's see if I can move over here just a bit. I don't know if that helps or not. Okay, I think we're going to get back in the car. I'm just looking around one more time. What we're hearing is splashing by the mallards that are just bathing. Oh, hold on one second. Okay, let's get out of the way. We don't have that much time. Let's move you. I'll be with you as soon as I can. Could have been better, could have been worse. Time is short. It's 20 minutes after 2. Do I see something? Hold on. No. Oh, more egrets. Several more. And the greenie just landed over, green heron just landed over here. It's tempting to get out of the car, but I don't think I'm going to. And there is a great blue heron here with them. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to try something different here. I did some homework over the week and put something together I've never tried before, so I don't know if it's any good or not, to be honest with you. But I'm going to try something and see if it works out any better than what I've used in the past. So bear with me. I have a feeling I'm not going to like it, but I don't know. Hold on a second, I gotta change something here. Okay. Well, maybe I will like it, I don't know. Well, we'll give it a try. Well, I do like it, actually. A couple adjustments I would make, but they're not something I want to do at this moment. Is that a different great blue heron, or I think that's maybe that's the same one, and maybe it moved over here and I didn't see it. So again, if you're just joining us, we're looking at great egrets. Well, we're trying to. A little bit smaller than the great blue heron. Obviously very similar form factor, and they're essentially all white, dark legs. And as for the green heron that had been here, I don't see it with the naked eye. Hold on. I don't know where it is. Just a few more moments and then I think we're going to move on. Okay, let's move on. Yeah. Okay, I like it. I like it. Okay, let's go. Another one just flew in. Another egret, that is. Seen something, but no. You know, it seems quiet here, but we're seeing some nice birds, so I'm not all that unhappy. You know, I have a feeling it's going to be a lot like it has been the last couple weeks, and you know, that is, you know, in a few areas, good activity, and then most stretches of Wildlife Drive, not much going on. Hey, hey, mosquito, out. From now on, I mean, the tour is free, but if you're a mosquito, $8. Cash. Cash only. Harrier in the distance, but I think we're going to keep moving on. To our left, where we have all the grasses, I suspect there are quite a few birds out there. It's just a matter of us not being able to see them because of those grasses. There might be another harrier that we could look at a little closer. Maybe. For me, what I really want to do is you know, watch a harrier while using my tripod and being able to move around like I would want. Well, 3 harriers, I think. Oh shoot. Oh. Where'd it go? Lost sight of the harriers. Well, there might be one way out there. Yes. It's so frustrating when they have vegetation that is just growing right here. Come on, autofocus, let's go. You know, we're seeing ducks pop up and then head right back down below the grasses. And so, like I said, you know, I suspect there are quite a few birds out there. It's just that we can't see them. For, you know, once they dried everything out, this area here where there was still some water remaining was popular with geese and at first, you know, herons and egrets, but not these days. And now there's I believe much more water than there had been before. Not just in this area, I think, you know, in a lot of these areas, but as I had feared, the grasses are making it so we can't see that water. I saw somebody swimming here, but I don't see it now, whatever it was. It looked like some kind of a duck or something, but let's move on. Okay, we have a harrier in view, but might as well stop right here. It's moving a bit away from us, so let's let it go. Haven't seen an eagle yet today. Not here. Well, I say that, I wasn't sure. I thought I might have seen one. Was it on my way in as I was driving in? I wasn't sure, and I couldn't positively ID it. Or maybe it was when I was setting up, but I wasn't sure of it. I don't know who they are. Let's see if we can take a closer look. Oh, behind us is a great blue heron coming into the water here. And lost sight of it. Oh, there it is. Okay, let's take a quick look at these. How'd that happen? At these ducks here. Oops, hold on. I'm not sure what they are. I can guess. I'm guessing they're teals, but I don't know. Is it just the two of them? Hold on. Oh no, there's another behind. Hey. Are they blue-winged teals? No, wait, what is that? Is that a wood duck? Hold on, I can't go back any farther. Well, I don't know. I think they're blue-winged teals. Unless I'm mistaken. This one almost looks like a wood duck, but I don't know if the eye ring is prominent. There's that stripe, so maybe not. So I hear somebody cronking. Sounds like a great blue heron, and we're gonna move on. I was thinking a little bit this morning about, just how the summer months have been. And I don't mean like, I mean just how it was, from a birding perspective and what I have or have not done. I see another great egret up ahead, on the other side of the channel, or whatever you want to call it. Come on. Well, it's over there. And just how it was in terms of the extra bird watching I did during the week, and made a few trips to the Cornell campus, but also made trips here. Oh, harrier. Well, they don't sit still, that's for sure. And while we're at it, who's here? That looks like a common gallinule. A young one. And there are two other vehicles that are with us here, and I don't know. I wonder what they're both. Come on. I can't start the car now. I think it's time. Get some service on this car. Saying that I didn't have the transmitter in the car. I've been starting it all day, and all of a sudden I don't have the transmitter in the car. Tour. What? Who's that? I see somebody. Well, we'll take a look if we can. It's got its head tucked back. Quick look. Quick look. I don't want to shut off the car if I don't have to. Oh, somebody right behind it there was some small bird I hadn't seen, and then it took off and then landed, and then maybe a sparrow. I don't know what it was. Maybe a sparrow or something. Anyway, I'm not sure who this is. Naturally, we have vegetation. I think I can get a clean line of sight, though. I don't know. Between eclipse colors that are still in place for so many of these ducks, and it having its head tucked back, I have a hard time telling what that was. Didn't seem like a very large duck. I'm concerned about all the grasses that are here, and how we're not going to be able to see the surface of the water this season, or at least I don't believe we will. I don't think it's going to collapse so much that that's going to happen. But I mentioned in discussing this with you in prior weeks, I have a bit of water in my own view at home, and that has really, that kind of vegetation, which is different than what is growing here, has really dropped down, and now much of the surface is exposed, and there's duckweed on it, but at least you can see that, and you can see when there are if there are birds floating on it. So things are possible, but I think with these grasses, I don't think they're going to be falling down and out of our view underneath the water surface. And I don't think that's going to happen unless there's an enormous increase in the amount of water there, and I don't think that will happen. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if that were to happen, and everything here would be flooded. If I had to guess. If you're new to the tour, you may not know, but that area that we were looking over, that has all that grass. In prior years and most years, there's open water And in the migration seasons, we see large numbers of ducks, especially in the fall. Large numbers of ducks there, and usually of mixed flocks, and not just ducks. There might be also American coots there, and some pied-billed grebes maybe along with them. Maybe some Canada geese out there as well. And so if you think about it, most of those species, all the duck species really, have differences between the males and females. And when they're in their breeding colors, there's quite a lot of variety in terms of what you're seeing out there. It's pretty impressive. I'm trying to think if we really see much of that in the spring. I guess we do see some of that in spring. It's during the migration seasons, and but anyway, it's pretty impressive. It's interesting to see. It's from my standpoint almost overwhelming, because I'm trying to show you, as much as I can, and there's too much to show you. And usually, most of those flocks of water birds are well out there. They're not really close to us, but some will sometimes be nearby, and we can get some good looks at various species. And so my concern with the grasses is that we're not going to be able to see those ducks. Because the grass will be, hiding them. And that's been my concern all along. And sure enough, the grasses have grown in, and they're tall, and it looks like they're not going anywhere. And you see what Shockey Pool is like. All grasses, and those grasses have been there for years now, with no reduction. Let's face it, this year, last year, maybe even the year before, we've spent relatively little time at Shockey Pool. In prior years, before everything filled in with grasses, we were spending a fair amount of time there and actually seeing things. There was water there, and the surface could be seen. And, we saw some very nice things there, but now things are all different. And I don't know if the powers that be who decide on what gets flooded, what gets drained, what gets not drained, I don't know if they're happy with the way things are, or if it's just like, okay, well, this is just how it turned out, or I have no idea. But from our perspective, in terms of being able to see the birds, I'm not talking about the health of the birds or anything like that. In terms of being able to see them, it's been not so good. Now, maybe this is best for the health of the birds, and they've got the best habitat for them. That could very well be. So I'm not denying that. I have no idea. But in terms of us seeing the birds, it's a different story. I just saw a couple birds. They might have been, I'm guessing, let me see. They're not in view. They keep like dropping down on into the, I don't know if they're cattails or whatever, over to our right. And I'm suspecting they're red-winged blackbirds, but I don't know. Oh. I think so, yes. I would say red-winged blackbirds. A few will fly into view, up above the whatever they are, and then back right down to them. Where'd they go? Well, we're going to move on. I'm pretty sure they were red-winged blackbirds. I may be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. We don't have time. Don't have time. Notice, this is, again, a northern harrier. Notice the little bit longer tail than you might expect, and there's a white patch at the base of that tail that's noticeable. But that tail is longer than that of, let's say, a red-tailed hawk. Proportionally, I would say it's safe to say it's shorter than that of a Cooper's hawk. Proportionally. Now, I don't know if in absolute length if it's shorter or not, but because I would say the harrier is a larger bird than the Cooper's hawk. I'm not positive, but I'm pretty sure. If you don't know, just letting you know, I'm not trying to shock anybody, but we can expect to be able to, weather permitting, be here on Wildlife Drive until through November 30th. They officially close it on December 1st. Some years in the past, they've kept it open for like another week if the weather was nice. But in recent years, even with nice weather, they've closed it regardless. So, safe to say, November 30th would be the last day. And then it opens, usually, weather permitting, April 1st. So, closed for the winter. And as I've said before, depending on how things are in terms of snow levels and how frozen things are, this isn't going to happen tomorrow. I mean, it's late September, yes, but I mean, it's not like we should be expecting a deep freeze, next weekend. But anyway, depending on how the winter goes, there may not be much to see here in the winter anyway. But there have been times when we've done our best to see what we could, in these areas, especially climbing that tower that's, not too far from the visitor center. Because sometimes in the distance you can see things that might be of interest. If there's still some open water come, let's say, the 5th of December, and Wildlife Drive is closed off, but, there's still things to see, then we'll do our best to see everything we can. One thing that I have not seen in several days, in any of the eBird reports, is a report on the roseate spoonbill. Now, the last one I saw, whoever reported it, I can't remember what they reported as a location, but it was not Knox Marcellus. It may have been actually around here. This portion of Wildlife Drive. I think it was. I think I see an eagle. So it would seem that the spoonbill has moved on, and I'm glad for the spoonbill's sake. Hold on, I gotta go to the manual so I can focus on what I want. I'm pretty sure I saw an eagle in the distance. Well, that looks like a harrier there. And that is a bald eagle. Okay, I just want to look with binoculars a bit and see. There's a fair amount of activity. Maybe the eagle has stirred everybody up. See what I mean? I told you there are a lot of birds there. It's just that we couldn't see them. That's an eagle there. Did I see a different eagle? I don't know. So like I said, a lot of birds around, and we just couldn't see them until something would cause them to take flight. And I don't know if this eagle's responsible, but there's a good chance. Good luck, Monarch. Good luck. Safe trip. They're not close. The harriers have been wonderful to follow today. Like I said, though, my preferred method of watching them involves me, with the camera on a tripod and being able to really follow them as best I can. And of course, they have to be cooperative and stay nearby. But anyway. See? Grasses. Grass, grass, grass. You can't see anything. Can't see anything once it drops down. Egret over here. Trying to get a focus on. That's another bald eagle. Nobody there. I thought I had seen somebody, but maybe not. Where'd the harrier go? Okay, we're gonna let it go. All right. Who is that? Is that a high-billed grebe by any chance? Looks like it. Not a duck, if you didn't know, and but same overall form factor. But anyway, that was a pied-billed grebe. Small bird compared to many ducks, most ducks. At least most of the ducks we see. But we do see some smaller ducks, like you know, ruddy duck, and actually we see a number of smaller ducks. Bufflehead. Those are some of the smaller ones we see. Perhaps I didn't look, but I didn't see. I think I know where to look. Remember, we saw that trumpeter swan for a couple weeks. I haven't seen it yet. I'm glad. I, you know, would hate to find that it's here and injured or something. I wonder if we missed the glossy ibis. I wonder if it's been around and we just missed it, or what. Gulls look like ringbills. Now who's that? We're going to take a quick look. I'm guessing greater yellowlegs, but I don't know. You don't know. That's my guess. Okay, let's keep moving. I'm going to leave this camera in place for a moment. That was not a bird of any sort. That was a truck beeping on the highway. Just saying, some of you may not realize. And actually there were people at this observation area waving, so I'm guessing they knew the person. And I see another great egret and another great blue heron. They're in the water over here. We're going to keep going because of time. We'll take a look if well, they're not very close, so let's keep moving. Hold on, do I see something else? No. Okay, let's switch camera. Okay. I saw an ad the other day for you may see their ads for their power equipment from DR brand, DR Power. I can't remember their full name. And you always wonder how good the stuff is. But this particular ad, what was it for? It was for a machine that you would use. You would attach it to your vehicle, maybe a pickup truck or whatever. You haul it around on your gravel driveway, and it smooths everything out and fills everything in. And I thought we should all chip in and get one so we could use one at like Van Dyne Spoor and maybe on East Road. Although I think it's really meant for like home use, but I saw it and that was the first thing I thought of, like, just the potholes we hit on these gravel roads. I was reminded of that because I can see some. I'm not hitting them, but I can see some areas, some like divots in the road right now. Look how some of this stuff is really. I mean, all of a sudden, the area that everything is overgrown. Can't see anything. I see another turkey vulture in the distance. To our right, actually. I think that's just about going to do it for Wildlife Drive. Nice, I'd say a nice visit to Wildlife Drive. I enjoyed it. But for the most part, it was, as I said, it would probably be, areas, pockets of good activity, and other areas with, very little or no activity. Okay, let's head to, we're going to go to, oh my goodness, it's 20 after 3. Oh boy. Oh boy, it's late. It's late. It may not seem that late, but, if we want to spend time in Ithaca, it's late. I'm wondering if we should skip Van Dyne Spoor today. Maybe we will. See the cormorant in the air. We're going. We're going to make a quick trip to Van Dyne Spoor. I may lose you here and there because of poor signal. So don't panic. just, you could say that we haven't seen that much at Van Dyne. There's something about that intersection, I lose you there. Time after time. Just saw Turkey Vulture to our left. "75 degrees, by the way. At least that's what my thermometer says here. It's a nice day overall, though. I mean, late September, beautiful weather. Maybe not perfect for long-distance viewing, but it's beautiful weather. In the past, when the great blue heron followers have gathered at Sapsucker Woods, sometimes they've done it, and they've done so in late September, and this would have been nice weather for them if they had chosen to do so. Nice weather here. I believe it's nice weather there. There's another aspect, really, and it's also nice weather, in the days before, just in terms of getting here and not having flight delays because of weather. So we're heading to Van Dyne Spoor, obviously, and I think we'll see if there's much to see. If not, we're not gonna stay long. If there is something to see, sure, we'll stay. But it's got to be worthwhile. But anyway, as I was saying, a few minutes ago, I'm not saying we've seen tremendous amounts of activity there, but like last year, we've seen enough to keep us, or at least me, wanting to go back. A few weeks ago, we were seeing American kestrels. Several weeks before that, I mean, not that I'm expecting to see one today, but like we saw that orchard oriole. That was earlier in the summer. So I mean, there's been activity that's made me want to keep going back, and just like I described last week, in talking about prior years, there's been enough activity that makes me want to, I might head there thinking, oh, this will probably be the last week, and we end up seeing something interesting enough that, the following week, as I'm driving there, I'm thinking, okay, maybe this will be the last week. Just something keeps making me want to come back for more. Just realized something. I completely forgot the tennis racket. Last week I packed it, and this week I completely forgot about it. For the mosquitoes. last week I used it a little bit, but didn't need it terribly much. The week before I could have used it. And you watch, today all of a sudden I'll need it. Although it is getting, later and later in the season. I saw a crow. People here and there already have pumpkins for sale. Hold on a second. Cat. Distance, I see a turkey vulture at reasonable altitude. Lift your feet, please. Some ducks to our right, domesticated. By the looks of it, they were all white except for one that was brown. Is it that this dog doesn't want us going any further? Maybe not. Hey. I think looked at me. I waved hello, but oh, somebody else. Not my friend. I mean, it looked like it was as I was driving. It was going to look through the my window. Saw me. You can see a little bit of disappointment. Turkey vulture again, and someone else just flew over the road, but a smaller bird. I don't know what it was. May have been I don't know. I don't know. I'm not gonna say. This, I was talking about Wildlife Drive closing. This area here from December 1st to April 1st receives no maintenance. I don't believe it's actually closed off, but it gets no maintenance. So, I don't know if it's even passable. all depends on how much snow is received, I'm sure. Quiet here. I'm not hearing bird vocalizations at all. Of course, we're making a little bit of noise as I drive, and I'm talking, but I'm not hearing anything really. Spent time in Montezuma seeing what we can see, going to some areas that we don't go to in the summer. Like, for instance, we drive along various cornfields sometimes in the winter that during the summer they're just cornfields and you can't see anything, but once they've been harvested they can draw birds, and it might be of interest to see it. Just heard a blue jay. And there are other areas that we might visit. It all depends on how things are going. And what do I see? Are those crows? I don't know. Oh, come on, autofocus. I'm not sure what that is. Hold on, let me look with binoculars. That's a northern harrier. One of three. I'm hearing a gray catbird also. This is all through the windshield, so not ideal. So hold on one second here. Come on, wire. And the others where are the others? Well, they kind of broke up. Okay. Oh. Okay, let's continue. You never know, maybe I'll get out and we'll use a tripod and record them that way. I don't know. Probably not, but might. Wait a minute. Is that a harrier or is that something else? Oh, come on. I think that was a peregrine, but I'm not sure. That's a harrier there, but I lost it. I'm sorry. I had to adjust the camera. At least I thought I did. Wanted to record just in case, but I lost sight of it. Let me look around with binoculars. 1 second. I have no idea where it is. Whatever that was, it seemed a little bit more compact, less broad than a northern harrier is in terms of its profile, its wings, and I'm guessing that was a peregrine falcon, though I'm not positive. Just didn't seem, it just didn't seem right for a northern harrier. I'm pretty sure, it may not have been a peregrine falcon, although I think it was. I don't know what else it could be, but I'm pretty certain it was not a northern harrier. Too large, I would say, for instance, to be, another falcon, the American kestrel. Too large, I would say, for Merlin. Or at least it seemed that way to me. I see a great blue heron right over, just, oh, I don't know if I can show you or not. Where is it? Hold on, gotta hold it. Peekaboo. It's easier for me to see it with the naked eye than it's just the way the camera is. It's just the ergonomics of the camera. Easier for me to see with the naked eye than it is to show you with the camera, believe it or not. I'm going to close one of these windows so it's not so windy in here. Somebody pooped on the road, just so you know. I see, I think gallinules. Yes, common gallinules. This one looks like it either is an adult or at least has adult coloration, and this one looks like a juvenile. Another great blue heron I just saw down there, by the way. By the way, speaking of great blue herons, I had posted a couple weeks ago a video of a great blue heron that I had seen in my area with some sort of rodent, a mouse or a vole or something. And I told you about it and how it's been, it had seemed to be actually preferring to hunt in the grassy areas as opposed to, in the wet areas. And I've seen it now a total of 3. Oh, I see a pied-billed grebe. I've seen it at least 3 times, I think, with a mouse or something, some kind of rodent. I haven't really seen it in the grassy areas in the last couple days, and quite honestly, it could be, you know, different herons. It's not it may not always be the same heron. I don't know. Okay, we have somebody here. Another pied-billed grebe or 3. No, that's an American coot right there, I believe. And that, oh, is that's probably a blue-winged teal, I believe. That looks like a gallinule in the back. I believe I saw a coot, I'm not sure. Thought I did. That is probably a gallinule, juvenile. Oh, just saw an, ooh, stupid window. I had to close the window, but because of the wind. But there, just saw a great egret circling around. They never did this road. They did the road, the section between, in the wooded area, but not this one, not this year, for whatever reason. I think we have blue-winged teals here, and gallinule. I don't know if we've seen a coot yet. I don't know. Now that I think about it. The coot, the American coot, the common gallinule, they're both they're very similar to each other. They're, if you don't know, they're not ducks. And I think when they're young, they haven't yet reached their adult coloration. It's, at least for me, a little bit more difficult to tell them apart. The only raptors we've seen here so far are the turkey vultures. Oh no, what am I thinking? And of course the northern harriers, 3 of them, and what I believe was a what's it called, a peregrine falcon. Have not seen an eagle yet, or an osprey yet, though. Okay, let's take a moment. Well, you know what? Let me set you down, and I want to look around with binoculars, see if we should look around here or not. Let's close that window so we don't get the breeze going right through. So, well, let's take a quick look here and there, including here. I hate when I push a wire out of the way and then it just goes right back in the spot where I don't want it. And that happens all the time. Now, let's. Oh, I see in the air. I see at least a couple tree swallows. We'll look at a few things here and there. Pied-billed grebes. I'm believing this is a blue-winged teal. Another grebe. Grebe has a different shape that helps me to recognize it usually fairly quickly to distinguish it from ducks. These are all distant, so we'll try to look at them. I probably won't be able to identify anything, but last week we looked out in this area also, and I believe there was actually a variety out there, but I was unable to identify it, and that looks like a coot there. Or two. And is that a, by any chance, is that an American widgeon? I think it is. Yes, we have a couple American widgeons out there. At least. I thought I had seen some last week when I looked at the video later on, but I didn't see them or notice them at all, you know, live. Okay, let's move on. Time is short. And yeah, let's what do I have in the air? Hold on. I believe it was a cormorant, but I'm not positive. Can't be positive. You might be able to see these better than I can, but I'm guessing blue-winged teal, but I'm not positive. It's hard for me to see. Oh, two birds just flew in. Sorry, the lighting is tough here. That looks like a blue-winged teal to me. One marker that helps me anyway is that little bit of white behind the bill. It's not in breeding colors, but that's that I believe is something that they have in their non-breeding. All right, let's keep moving here. think more blue-winged teals. I do like them. And is that somebody hiding? We may have seen this already, but that looks like, is that? Yeah, that's a common gallinule. And hold on, we just flew it. I think more blue-winged teals. Let's keep moving because we don't have much time. In fact, let's switch cameras. Ooh, this battery's almost dead anyway. I mean, it's just shy of 4 o'clock, so we don't have much time. Oh, up ahead on one of the poles. Do I see somebody? I see a crow. Okay. For a second. Oh, and I see another crow that just landed on the road. Haven't seen any kestrels or any small falcons, but again, we've seen, and I haven't seen in a while, northern harrier, and we've seen, I believe, peregrine falcon. And of course we saw, I don't know if I showed you, turkey vulture. So those are the raptors we've seen. Okay, let's head back. Would have liked to have seen more of the harriers, for instance, flying around together, but wasn't to be. just, I don't know what it was in the air. Smaller bird, not really small, but I don't see it. Here near the railroad tracks. Get away from the tracks, dear. Because I have a feeling if a train goes by, it'll know it. But still, get away. So, not our best visit to Van Dyne Spoor, but will we come back? Probably. All depends on time. So I think we'll head to East Road. We'll take a look around, and I haven't heard many reports of anything out of the ordinary there. You know, no eBird sightings of rare birds, not lately. That's not why we go. I mean, not strictly for rare birds. Although, as I was, about to say earlier today, just reminded myself, I was looking back on how this summer turned out, and I had some visits during the week to the Cornell campus so we could see our, the juvenile hawks, but I also really enjoyed this year, traveling all the way to Knox Marcellus and, looking around for, or actually at, the rarities. Most notably the roseate spoonbill and the wood stork, and just really enjoyed some of those trips. And there one, I can't remember which night it was, what the date was, but and I don't remember if I streamed it. I don't think I did. But one of those nights, looking at for the rarities and everything, and I don't remember if the wood stork became visible until the very end when everyone else had left and it was getting dark, but nice numbers, not just one or two, numbers of black-crowned night herons, and of course there were egrets and great blue herons there, and just a lot of nice activity to watch. It's just really enjoyable, and the weather was nice, and it was sunny, but not in a punishing way. I mean, the sun was doing a nice job of lighting things, but that late in the day, it wasn't, there was some heat shimmer, but it wasn't terrible, Just really enjoyed a visit to Knox Marcellus like that on a weeknight. A little out of the ordinary for me, and I made a few of them just because of those, primarily because of the rarities. The area had its share of rarities over the last, couple months. But like I said, the roseate spoonbill, the wood stork, birds that would never be, I'll never say never, but you certainly wouldn't expect them to be there. But other birds too, like some that I never saw, such as the black-bellied whistling ducks I didn't see there, and cattle egret and Baird's sandpiper. Didn't manage to see the egret, didn't manage to see the sandpiper, black-bellied whistling ducks. But, as it happened, I had nice weather in many cases coming up here on a weeknight this past summer. And, in the back of my mind each time was the fact that, okay, I'm here, it's a significant drive to get back home, and it's late, it's going to be late, and, I have to go to work the next day and everything, but really enjoyed them, except for those moments when it would get dark there along East Road, and you're trying to pack up and the mosquitoes would just go crazy. They really were. They were all over the place. And then you come back and get back home and open up your car to find like 5 had traveled with you. Welcome to East Road. kind of breezy. We'll take a quick look. If there's a lot to see, that's one thing. If not, we're just going to move right along. Maybe even okay, I see some turkeys. Hold on. Looking over the general area of the marsh, and we're seeing great egrets. Look like some shorebirds. I've seen great blue herons, Canada geese. Looks like we have cormorants out there, double-crested cormorants. Okay, let's quickly switch cameras and take a little bit of a look, see if there's anything else that we're missing. Oh. I thought there might be something there. That doesn't look like anything bird-wise. Is that? Or is that just... I don't know. Maybe not. So again, we're just going to take a quick look unless we see something really spectacular. You might be able to figure out what that shorebird is. I can guess what it is, but I don't know for certain. And what those gulls are. Hold on a second, I'm going to do something before I forget. Okay, there are cars now on the road. I don't know if people are just, I don't know if there's anything specific they're looking to see. Oh, are those swans? I believe so. Look like trumpeters. And that one looks a little young. Is there a third? Yeah, there it is. We've been seeing 3 here. 2 adults and 1 young. Who is that? Is that a peregrine falcon by any chance? That's my guess. I can't get any closer with this setup. Sorry, I'm trying to hold it with everything with one hand while I... Is that some? Anyway, that's what my belief is. I'm guessing that's a peregrine falcon that's landed. We've seen them here before. Could be a different sort of raptor, but I don't believe so. Alright, let me look around with binoculars, and if I don't see much else, we're going to move on. And there's a turkey vulture in the air up here somewhere. I don't... Oh, maybe. I don't see it with the naked eye, but... I think I might have just seen, maybe. Yes, sandhill crane there. 1 or 2 of them there. There may be more, but those are the only ones I've seen. Okay, let's drive to the observation area, see if the change of angle helps us any. We'll leave everything in place. just look around with binoculars 1 second. Oh, while I'm doing that, you can look here. Or better yet, here. Just want to see if it's worth staying here. Flock of something's up in the air in the distance, ducks or something. I don't know if I can get them for you, or if I even see them any longer. No, I don't see them any longer. The cormorants we saw already a little bit. Ooh, who's that? I wonder if that was a grebe. I thought I may have heard of the hide-billed grebe. Yep, oh no, I think that's a cormorant. Sorry, we have vegetation in the way. I mean, they can't even trim the vegetation in front of the observation area. You'd think it would be trimmed here. Okay, let me have a look around. We've just moved forward just a little bit. See if there's anything else we should look at. A couple more sandhill cranes. If I can find them for you or not. There they are. I don't believe we saw these already. I think they're different ones, but I'm not sure. Oh, you know, they might be the same ones. Hold on, I'm going to get my bearings here. I thought I... I think that's another crane. Yes. Another crane. So there are more cranes. They're just very well hidden from us. Oh yeah, okay, so more cranes here. Quite distant, but I mean they're there. Actually, quite a few cranes. Okay, one more look with binoculars to see if there's anything else. Northern harrier in the air. Don't know if I can get it or not. Is that it? I don't think so. Oh yeah. Wait, was that a harrier or was that something else? Pretty sure that was the harrier. Okay, we're moving on. It's 4:30. We're cutting it close already. I'll tell you what we're gonna do. We're gonna head to Mays Point, and I'm not even gonna take you in. I'm going to just run in and see if there's anything worth seeing. You know, the last couple weeks there hasn't been anything really, and that I think will most likely be our last stop up here, and then I'll head to Ithaca. On the power line ahead of us, what do I see? I think it's an American kestrel. Looks like it. I hate to disturb it, and we will, most likely. Actually, I've had pretty decent, for me, kestrel activity in my own area lately. I've seen them a few times lately, and you know, for a long time I wasn't seeing them at all, and I was wondering where they, you know, if they were around at all. But and I don't know if they're young or if they're just only females, as opposed to male and female. But I've seen a couple of them. But I've seen, I haven't seen the... Oh! Hold on. Something else up ahead, flying around. Hold on. Is it another kestrel, or is it something else? I think it's another kestrel. Wait a minute, is it? Or is it something else? It landed, and there's also something else flying in the distance. I don't know what they are. Hold on. Oh, they've moved on, kind of. And I believe this is another kestrel, although there's a possibility it's a merlin. Let's see if we can get a look. Lost sight of it quickly. Oh, there it is. I don't know. Let's see if we can reorient and maybe get a look with the other camera. Hold on. Oh, it just took off again, I think. Went to the ground. And I hear a blue jay. I don't know where the falcon is. Hold on. Did it just go back up to the power lines? Oh, wow. Holy cow. 3, hold on. Right there. Come on, wire. And I don't know if the one we already saw is one of these 3. That one just flew to the ground. I just saw it and it may come right back up. It did go back up, but I don't know where. Hold on, let me look with binoculars, see if I can find... Oh! Just saw... Oh, hold on. So we're looking at American kestrels, everybody. These are the smallest falcon in North America. The ones with both the brown rusty color and the blue are males. I don't know what immatures look like. They will catch rodents, but they'll also catch bugs and eat them. And unfortunately, their numbers are declining. The one that just took off, I think it returned to the wires, but I'm not sure where. Or the poles somewhere. Having a hard time finding it. Let's go back to the ones where we know they are. Oh, 2 right there, and 1 that just took off. I'd love to get closer to them, but I don't dare because they are a little skittish, so I'd rather not disturb them. So this one's likely a male. And where the others go, I don't know. How'd you get there? So what are they doing? They're going to the... Oh. Hearing blue jay. Oh, you know what? Oh, geez. I didn't capture it, but I heard a funny noise from over here somewhere, and I think maybe one of the kestrels, I don't know if it went after a blue jay or it went after something. I don't know what. So, oh, we do have 4 kestrels here, I think. 1, 2. Uh-oh. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. Well, let's go through now. Since he woke the dead, we might as well. Since he disturbed them all, we might as well go while they're already disturbed, as opposed to disturbing them a second time. Anyway, I think one of those kestrels may have maybe it was chasing after another kestrel, or it chased after another bird. I'm not sure. And I see, what did I just see? I think a blue jay, yeah. So that was kind of cool. Another blue jay, I believe. I could have stayed and watched them for a lot longer, but that guy went through on his ATV, probably on the way to Towpath Road, if I had to guess, just so he can have some fun. And anyway, disturbed everything, so we might as well move along. We haven't seen an osprey all day, now that I think about it. We've seen other raptors. I mean, today we've seen, I believe, peregrine falcon, northern harrier, turkey vulture, bald eagle. Haven't seen a red-tailed hawk. I've only seen one red-tailed hawk no, maybe 2. No, I think it was 1. I don't know. All day, and a number of cormorants in the trees to our right. Maybe I should have pulled over and shown them to you. I mean, there was a tree with a lot of them in there, just all in the trees, just hanging out. All right, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm going to just run right out there and take a look, see if there's anything of interest, and then if so, we'll get things back out of the car. If not, we will pack up and I'll head to Ithaca. All right. I'll be right back. Okay, we're not staying. I'm going to head to Ithaca. Should be there by about 6:15, up and running, hopefully. Didn't see much here. All I saw was a common gallinule, a couple of gulls in the distance, I'm not sure what they were, and a flyby of a double-crested cormorant. So we are going to pack up. We don't have much time, so otherwise I'd like to make a couple other stops here, but we don't have time for it. So anyway, I hope to see you all at about 6:15 in Ithaca, hopefully. See if you got the message. Okay, I think you've heard the message. So anyway, 6:15 everybody, and we're going to shut down for now. And I'll see you as soon as possible. Okay? Okay. Okay, here we go. Hello everybody, welcome to Sapsucker Woods. It is mostly cloudy. Mostly cloudy. I don't believe I saw, oh no, I did see a starling and a mourning dove on my way in. I thought I heard something else, but I couldn't identify it. It's 68 degrees, still, you know, mostly cloudy, but there is some sunshine. And I think we need to take a walk. Hello everybody. So, let me just get one or two things and then we will be on our way. Don't know what kind of a walk we're going to have. We'll see. Okay. Just heard a blue jay, a black-capped chickadee, and maybe, I think, American goldfinch. But the blue jay is most vocal right now. And while the chickadee is nearby, I can hear it too, but not as loudly as the blue jay. Nothing all that remarkable on my way here, by the way. Hold on a second. I think I just messed up a setting, and I don't know what it is. I don't know. I hope I didn't mess up the color. So welcome to Sapsucker Woods. I'm hearing a catbird, gray catbird also. So American goldfinch, gray catbird, blue jay, mourning dove, starling, What else have we seen or heard? Oh, I believe also I heard a hairy hairy woodpecker. Are these, they look like cedar waxwings. All right, let's go. We don't have a lot of time. I'd like to go to the campus if we can. I'd like to see a lot of birds here, though, too. So, always in conflict. Time is always a precious commodity, no matter how early we start, or doesn't matter. Now that being said, I'm not here just to walk for the sake of walking. I do want to see birds. Okay, so we're hearing some vocalizations of the American goldfinches around here. And there goes one, I think. Hold on. Switch to manual. There were others, but that was the only one Oh, there's another one or two. Hold on. They are in that tree. Let's see if we can see them. Thought I saw movement. Did they take off? Might not be able to see them. I don't believe we have them viewable. Shoot. Oh, that's a chickadee there. There it is. There it was. Okay, we're going to move. Oh, hold on. Where'd it go? So we're hearing a chickadee, but there are also American goldfinches around here. Let me adjust things here so I don't have to crouch down to see. Nothing really within view. I'm seeing motion in the, in the branches, but not anybody coming into clear view. Let's move on. Leave everything like it is right now, and then I'll walk. Hopefully without kicking anything. Hold on 1 second. Okay, let's go. At the feeders, do I see anything? No, I can't see anything right now, at least not from here. At the feeders. But if there is anything at a feeder, at one of the feeders, I'm sure you could see it on the feeder cam. So you don't need me. might have seen something down here. Okay, those, I believe, are red-winged blackbirds that just flew overhead. See, as I've been saying for weeks now, you know, things are different. Earlier in the spring and summer, we'd have we'd have red-winged blackbirds here, and you'd see them defending their areas and going after each other, singing. This, I'm guessing, is a phoebe. Eastern phoebe. Hi, Phoebe. It's a flycatcher. I believe I'm hearing Canada geese in flight. And out there, wood ducks. The male is on the left, the female on the right. Okay, let's move forward just a bit. And, oh wait, what did I see? Maybe the phoebe again, because the phoebe's no longer where it was. And I'm hearing, it sounds like either a hairy or a downy chip note. I see something. Where is it? There it is. Phoebe again. Probably the same one. Maybe. I don't know. So let me lock it in right there. Let me look around with binoculars. I see, with the binoculars, I see a belted kingfisher right here. I think I'm hearing a catbird again. Yes, I am. And I see another kingfisher. I have to move over here. Right up here. Well, I got that one quickly. So, a couple belted kingfishers. Like them very much, as you might have realized by now. Something just made some noise nearby. Don't know what it is or where it is. I think we're going to move on very, very, very shortly. I'm sure there's more to see here, but I want to get to the trails. Okay, let's get going. I think I am hearing it's either a harrier or a downy. I really don't know. I can't distinguish that chip note from one or another. Let's get going. Trail is somewhat soft, a little bit damp, quiet. Damp right here, very, very damp. I think I just heard a hairy woodpecker, I believe. You can see more and more now. We're losing the deeper greens and we're starting to fade to yellows and less vibrant greens at the very least. And it should. I mean, it's late September, so no surprise. And some of these areas we know we sometimes even see in late August they start changing. I thought I heard something, but I'm not sure if it was a nuthatch or not. It might have been just some creaking here on the boardwalk. So you see, I mean, there's water here, and there's been water here essentially all, I don't know if it ever even really dried up. I think it kind of, at one point it did look like it was starting to dry up, but now we're in late September, there's still water here, so, you know, it's a little different from most years. Usually it dries up at one point, and it just never has this year. Quite the difference from a couple of years ago when much of the pond dried up, actually. Let's keep going. We don't have a lot of time. As I recall, they never did run the bubblers last year. Again, I'm talking as if like it's going to start snowing tomorrow. It's not, but the bubbler in the pond, the bubblers are actually I think they have 2 or 3 of them. I don't believe like I said, I don't know if they ran them last year. Or last winter, I should say. Hold on, something's here. Oh, a squirrel. Okay, gray squirrel. I hope they run them this year. I don't know if there was a malfunction or if they just never turned them on or what. And what made me think of that right now is I was just thinking of what we've seen so far, you know, Canada geese and the wood ducks in terms of you know, ducks and geese, and you know, we haven't seen a mallard yet. And we haven't seen many mallards really all summer here. And it was just had me thinking about what we see, for instance, in wintertime. And you know, when if they keep the bubblers running, it can be a nice thing to see. You know, geese and mallards and maybe American black ducks, you know, in the winter here. I hear an American crow or two. You know, I like it when they keep mulch on the trails. You know, I don't want roots to be poking through, but I have to admit, as I've told you before, when they put fresh mulch down, it's noisier to walk on. So it's nice when, you know, when it's been worn at least a little bit. And as I've told you before, as seasons change here, you know, the days are getting shorter, as you know. But in the near future, here in the woods, they're almost kind of sort of going to start getting a little longer, not because we defy nature here, but because, you know, as the leaves fall, I mean, it's already getting dark here, but all of a sudden it'll start almost seeming as if the days are longer. Not that they really are, but there's more viewing time, you should say, or just because the leaves are falling and more light will be reaching the ground. The same holds, you know, the reverse holds true in the spring. The days are get longer then, and then as things fill in, it gets darker here sooner, here in the woods. And it reaches a point when you think, oh, okay, well, days are long. I'll take a walk at sapsucker. It doesn't matter if it's a little bit later, and you realize that you know, oh, it does get dark pretty soon, early here in the woods, even if it's, you know, even if the sun isn't setting until like 9 o'clock at night. Don't know if all that makes sense, but other than that crow, it's been pretty quiet here, bird-wise. Not hearing anything. That's, you know, here in this stretch of the woods, that's, you know, that's a shortcoming, or however you want to think of it, when it comes to actual bird watching, you know, because it can be pretty quiet here, and if there aren't too many other birds here, if there happens some sort that would bother the smaller birds, otherwise, if they were, you might just walk right underneath that raptor without having known it was there. And I've nearly done that. I've told you before of the time I was walking in this stretch and happened to see in a branch maybe 10 feet above the ground there was a red-tailed hawk. You know, it may have been, I'm not sure, but it may have been, where is it? May have been this very branch. I think a mosquito just went to my face. Leave me alone. Yeah, I think it might have been. I didn't put bug repellent on because I'm hoping not to have to do that. That sounds like a red-bellied woodpecker. Somewhere nearby. And what we just heard sounded like some twittering birds, but it was actually a chipmunk. Something's chirping lightly. Don't know what. It sounds like it's here somewhere. Also sounds like it's not getting any closer, and we've got mosquitoes starting to gang up, so let's keep moving. I don't know what it was. Just stopped though. At least for a moment. And it's picked up again. I would not be surprised if it was either a downy or a hairy. Overall, I'd say less activity so far compared to prior weeks, at least that we've seen, but we've seen some nice things. Seen or heard, including the belted kingfishers, black-capped chickadee, American goldfinch. I did see on my way in a mourning dove and stars, eastern phoebe, Canada goose, wood duck. Red-bellied woodpecker, hairy woodpecker. Don't know if I heard I don't think I did, a white-breasted nuthatch. I heard something that sounded kind of like a vocalization, but I wasn't sure. Okay. Things seem pretty quiet here too. Let me just look around with binoculars. Just heard a mosquito at my ear. Not really seeing or hearing anything bird-wise. I think I just heard a wood duck, but no surprise, we saw them. That tent is still there, by the way. It's 3 weeks in a row that I've noticed it anyway. All right, let's keep going because the mosquitoes have sounded like something was moving around. Somewhere. Let's get going. Okay. That's wood duck. I wish I knew more calls and vocalizations and songs than I do. It would probably be helpful. But knowing the numbers, knowing what I do know is helpful in terms of just knowing what's around. Okay, somebody's tapping, and I thought I just saw somebody else who wasn't yet tapping. Hold on. Bugs, leave me alone, would you? Looks like a downy woodpecker. Hello. Okay, now I gotta get the bug spray out. They're bothering me now. Just not fair. I mean, okay, maybe they haven't seen anybody all day. Do they have to take it out on me? Now, somebody else is nearby, I think, tapping here. I haven't seen that somebody else yet. And maybe I won't, but it seems like it's somewhere here. And I still can't see whoever that is. So let's move on, I think. I don't know if it's another downy. And somebody's vocalizing. I don't know if it's a downy or a hairy. It's a chip note. I just don't see whoever might be tapping and where they're tapping. So let's keep going because we're running out of time. Now I am hearing a white-breasted nuthatch somewhere, not too close. Da-da, 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 da-da. And I'm hearing, I believe I'm hearing what sounds like a song sparrow chip note. I'm guessing not within view. Not too far, but clearly beyond vegetation that is nearby. several wood ducks. We've got the 2 there, 1 there, and 3, 4 here, 5. Lots of wood ducks. Hello, cute. That's a female right there. You can see that large white ring around her eye. This one, is that or... It looks like a juvenile, actually. Just hasn't received its colors. I don't know if it's male or female. And then clearly you have this male in the water. That's a male there. That's a male. Another wood duck there. I've told you before, my parents have just a figurine created by an artist, and you know, it's a male wood duck, and you know, I saw it years ago, and I don't know, I just thought this was just some artist's overly colorful, unrealistic, you know, creation, meant to look like a duck, but with his or her own coloration creation added. And then when I found out that that's how male wood ducks are actually colored, I couldn't believe it. I mean, the females are beautiful, absolutely, but look at the coloration on the male. The red eye, hold on, let me do things here. Oh, I lost him. I don't know how many wood ducks there are. There are 1, 2, 3, 4 there, minimum. And let's see if, okay, some have left here. A couple here. 2 in the back there, 1 here. So I mean, there are several here, clearly. We're going to look around for other things. Let me just maybe point you at these wood ducks here for the moment. And look around with binoculars for a second. Oh, there are at least 7 wood ducks here, by the way. There may be more, but... And a great blue heron, just spotted it. Oh, it was right there. You probably saw it, and I didn't realize it was there. Maybe you were all screaming, Ferris, there's a great blue heron back there. I just didn't see it. Another wood duck there. Haven't seen a green heron. Not yet. We saw one here last week, but that was really a flyover at the last moment. We're going to get moving though. It's getting dark. Let me just take one more look around. can't tell if we've seen this one before, but here's a belted kingfisher. I might be hearing a tufted titmouse. Might be. Maybe not. No, I am. So I'm hearing a tufted titmouse. All right, we're going to get going. Rig for walking. Let's go. So the tufted titmouse is here somewhere nearby by the sound of it. Oh, it may have just, there may be a couple of them, 2 or 3. I see one of them right now. Maybe, oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I saw it fly. I didn't know if there was a second one there. Okay, let's keep going. There are at least 2, I would say. And I'm not sure if I heard a robin or not. I think not. I think one of the vocalization sounds from the titmouse sounded like something similar that a robin makes. So I don't believe I heard a robin yet. Sounds like a belted kingfisher. I don't believe I can see it wherever it is. Like I said, I'm a big fan of them. Whenever I can, if I can get a good look at one, I try to get it. I mean, you know, with the other equipment especially, hopefully in good light. We've had some close looks over the years. I don't know if we've had too many that were close, sharp, well lit. Maybe a few, but not many. This is all muddy here. Oh, they put stone here, finally. Finally. I've been thinking that a long time. They should put underneath stone, and then on top of that, you know, the mulch. Just because it would look better. But where'd it go? There's a snake there. I think it's already off the trail. Just a small snake. Yeah, it's already off the trail. You know, I've been thinking in some of the wetter areas that always have a problem. You know, underneath they should put some good stone, and then cover it with mulch, and then just replace the mulch on a regular basis. But the stone should allow. Not only will it not wash away or be worn down like the mulch gets worn down, but it would allow water to pass through rather than soak it up. But what do I know? Okay, let me look around here. In fairness, all that costs money, takes time. Is it necessary? I mean, really necessary? Maybe not. Not too much going on from here. Oh, really, nothing exciting. I think we're going to move right along. Yep, we're moving. There's the old saying that I used to hear all the time growing up. Easy to find fault, hard to do better. I think something's disturbing the water over here. If I had to guess, it's a beaver, but I don't know. We're hearing some chip notes. I'm guessing they're northern cardinal. Wait, I don't know. Are they northern cardinals? I'm not sure. I think so. I just saw... Okay, see... Hold on, I'm going to sit you down. I want to look with binoculars. Just missed them, whatever they were. I think they are cardinals. But... Shoot, I saw one. Still didn't see what it was. Well, I didn't see it well enough to confirm. There are a few of them anyway, whatever they are. Okay, no one wants to show themselves. I wouldn't mind staying and waiting, but we don't have time. I think that's a catbird we're hearing. That's what I believe it is. Okay. Yep, I just heard a catbird. Nothing going on here. Let's continue on. How things change over the course of a year, weather-wise and vegetation-wise. Activity-wise. You know, now the breeding's all done, even by the late breeders, I believe, like American goldfinches, and I'm sure some species have left or are leaving, or maybe some have arrived that are wintering here. I think we're going to go right to the car. We don't have much time. I wouldn't mind going back to the water. I wish these boardwalks were just a little wider, by the way. Just so I wouldn't hit the legs of the tripod against like a post as I walk, like I just did for the third time. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I think I hear some sparrows of some sort around. Oh, hold on. Saw some movement, and again, and now it's, I think, out of view. The sparrows sounded, just heard a morning there, in flight. The sparrows sounded like the vocalizations. I'm hearing a song sparrow now, I believe, but I thought I heard the vocalization of a white-throated sparrow. Or Canada goose, or two in the air. Don't know where they are. Now I don't hear them. Saw some movement. And I'm hearing a catbird. So I'm hearing a catbird, the chip note of a song sparrow. We're gonna get moving. I'm not seeing anybody really. Oh, just saw movement again. guessing whatever it is down below where we can't see it. We can only hope that it pops up where we can. I haven't seen anything in a bit now. All right, let's head to the car. We don't have much time, and you know, I'm almost wondering if we should skip the campus again, given how dark it is. Hate to do that though. Makes me feel guilty. So let's at least head to the campus, take a look. Maybe we'll have some luck and find somebody. If we're lucky, we'll get there as quickly as we can. I need a minute or two to get ready to drive there. I wouldn't mind staying here either. I mean, just because I love the place, but to go to the campus. Things I'd like to do, but let's just get to the campus as quickly as we can. It's going to be dark enough. It's dark enough now, but it's going to be dark enough by the time we get there. Ooh. I'll bet there's a nice sunset if you have a view of it. Lots of red in the sky. We might see it on our way there. We'll see. It looks better to my eye than I think it looks on the camera screen. Then again, I may have... I see two Canada geese just flew over the road. I may have adjusted the color by accident. I really don't know how to fix it right now. Maybe later, after the tour. It didn't stop. No, not really. Car coming one way, car coming another way. I didn't want to wait for either of them. Actually, the sunset's not as nice as I thought it would be. those clouds are, the colorful clouds are up higher. They're not down where the sun is, I believe. Actually, those pink or red or whatever you want to call them clouds, the color's diminishing in a hurry. Don't have the other camera out, but quite honestly, let's just find the hawk first, if we can. As dark as it was back at Sapsucker, it's that much worse here. It really looks dark, maybe because of the street lights being on, but oh boy. If anything, we're going to be, if we see anybody, we'll be lucky, and it'll be likely in a roosting spot. If we see anybody. Now there is a Toyota ahead of us, and you know, ordinarily I might say, "Come on!" But on this, in these areas here, they're notorious for catching speeders, so maybe that's a good thing. Oh, I'm mistaken. It's a Kia. Still slow. I thought it was a Toyota Echo. Whether we see a hawk or not, I hope you've enjoyed the day. I have. I mean, you know, we've had a few treats here and there. Whether it was the great egrets or American kestrels. Seeing those shorebirds was nice, even though I couldn't really separate one from another, really. Many times when we're doing this and we're here looking at birds or looking for birds, I'd really rather just keep quiet and operate the camera. You know, especially if I don't know the birds that we're hoping to, or that we are seeing. not that I'm an expert at operating the camera either, but in terms of my own purposes, I think I probably do better with the camera than I do in terms of identifying all the birds and everything. Oh, come on. Nice signal there, buddy. Actually, it's not that the signal bothers me, the lack of a signal, it's that this slow driver is still in front of us. See anything like really remarkable or out of the ordinary at all at Sapsucker, but I enjoyed that walk. Enjoyed seeing what we saw, really. Early fall at Sapsucker, it has its own beauty. As I was saying, you know, they've received enough rain here in Ithaca that, you know, things haven't really dried out. You know, some vegetation, sure, it's looking like it's tired and it's getting to the end of the season and all that. I understand, but it's not looking like it's all had a really hot, dry summer like it often does by this time of year. So, you know, in many ways, things are still looking, you know, pretty lush at Sapsucker Woods. Not that I expect to see anybody on the throne or anything, but I don't see anybody up there. .64 degrees, if anyone's wondering. Dark. Will we find anybody? I doubt it. Are we going to try? Definitely. Definitely. The lights are on above the running track. Some people out there, but I don't know if they're just starting or if they're finishing. Now, while we still have a little bit of light, let me check the perches here as best I can at Bradfield, just in case. Of course, there's some tree branches in our way. Well, I don't see anybody. You might be thinking, what's the point of this? Why should we bother to try to see one of the hawks so late at night? How well could we see them? maybe not well at all if you see one, but it's just nice to see them. And I see one. And it's very nice. I think it's Arthur, but I'm not positive. One moment. One moment. Oh, wait a minute. Who's that? Maybe it's not Arthur. Is that a peregrine falcon? It is. It's not Arthur. Just looking around now while you're looking at the peregrine. We're going to move along and continue the search, but we're seeing an adult peregrine falcon here on Bradfield Hall, facing west, by the way. The western side of Bradfield. And checking out, okay, so we're going to move along. Anyway, good to see the peregrine. Very dark there, so I couldn't give you a good look, of course. I thought, I saw the light feathers taking a quick look with binoculars, and I thought that was Arthur and his lighter breast, but apparently not. Sometimes we've seen our hawks on these various lighting towers, quite late at night before they finally, especially in the nesting season and shortly after, in the after fledge. But with the lights on, if there happens to be anybody up there, it's very difficult to see them because you look up at the lights. And the lights are, they dominate. They make it very difficult, if not impossible, to see the darker areas above the lights. Where a hawk would perch. don't know where our hawks have been spending their time lately, but... And really, obviously, this is not the ideal time to be searching for them. And you could say it's kind of crazy to do so. To search for the hawks, there are obviously some times of the year when it's a lot easier than other times. In the nesting season, they stay, within closer proximity and more often, to the nest, and shortly after fledge, they stay around, around their young that stay near the nest. I mean, they're not always right there, but usually at one point or another they'll be seen. And, during those times you have the robins helping you and other birds helping. This time of year, not so much. The young have moved on. There may be robins here on the campus, but not that many. Not like there are during the warmer months. During May, June, July. That's interesting. The clock face is like partially orange or something. No, it looks like it's just, in terms of clock face, I don't know if I can get a clear line of sight, but I think it's just the one side. I'll show you now. Let me show you. Oh, hold on. Actually, all the wires are all tangled up. Anyway, here. Hold on. Okay. Let's try that again. See how it's orange on that side? So I don't know. Like I said, they usually each year they make it into a jack-o'-lantern as Halloween approaches, but it's a little early, I think, for that. And oh, hold on. Okay, that's better. have a feeling we're not going to see anybody. I don't think so. Then again, I think I felt that way before we even left Samsung. But I wanted to try. Everybody, I don't know if too many other spots to look that might have a hawk that we might be able to see. So I think we're going to close up very, very shortly. As I said earlier, I've enjoyed the day. Try to start earlier if I can in the future. Days are getting shorter and we only have so much time. Pretty soon not just yet, but we'll, as I said earlier, we'll be eliminating, our detours to Van Dyne Spoor just because, it'll be either essentially closed and no, let's go this way. If I can. Can I? Yes. It'll be essentially closed, and there probably won't be anything to see there anyway. But we'll do different things. And if you've been on the tour in the past, you might have an idea what we'll do. Including possibly, depending on how things go, even driving back together from Montezuma. Has its own problems in terms of keeping communications running. Just looking for anybody on this building here, Rhodes Hall. But it seems like we are out of birds, out of light, out of time. I'm glad to have you along with us, or with me, I should say. And like I said, I hope you've enjoyed the tour today. I think it's time for me to pack up and head home. So wherever Big Red and Arthur are, I say goodnight to them. Wish them well, of course. I think of them often. And I want to wish you all well, too. We will see you all next time, everybody. Have a great night, and take care of yourselves. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye.